You get a great deal from Love Honey. Click on the link below, enter your email address, and in minutes you can receive a free toy or
Whoa, ready for the ratio. Devil's time, come on, let's go.
Okay, is it working? Are we on? Hello? Check, check, check. Mic check. Okay, second stream back. I hope I dealt with the delay. It seems that I've dealt with audio. As I said in the last stream, like fresh install of Windows, so I'm gonna be ironing out the kinks as I go. Okay. Some crazy shit happened, huh? The CYBERSTRIKE, Jesus. I don't even know all the details. Don't forget to wear sunscreen. I know it's blistering out. This is one of the few days where the UK actually gets hot. The link to the stream in the Discord is still broken. Guess I'll have to fix it. There's still a lot to do. Still a lot that needs to be fine-tuned. Stream should be live on both YouTube and Twitch. And near the end of the stream, when I'm doing gaming, I'm gonna rehost KGG on Twitch for a specific extension. So remember last night I said I was gonna make noodles? I got the noodles. I made the noodles. They're so... I'm really impressed. Like, I'm really impressed this time around. Because I used, I couldn't find, like, proper pasta flour. So, hold on. Focus. That raw chicken? No. It's pork sausages that were cooked in a cream sauce. I figured, like, if I'm gonna be streaming, 6+ hours today, I may as well start the stream by eating dinner, since it is like 6 p.m. here. Then we'll get into all the shit going on. But yeah, if anyone actually wants to know how to make this kind of stuff, I brought this thing. This thing has been like essential for me learning how to cook Italian. I just pull a tooth. What? What are you talking about? I'm so confused by that. Tipster, thanks for the gift sub. How many bookmarks? Probably like 20. Oh, you pulled something white out of your mouth? Oh, it was a nicotine pouch. I stopped smoking and I stopped vaping. It's like there's no tobacco in them. I'm still addicted to nicotine, but I like it a lot better because it's like a lot more discreet and vaping is kind of cringe. So I recently took like a little trip to Canada, and the nicotine pouches there are like 3 times weaker than the ones in the UK, and I was suffering. Apparently, there's a war on nicotine pouches for whatever reason, and I don't even understand because like with vaping, they were literally trying to make it look like smoking. Like you don't need a vape to actually make clouds. That is entirely an aesthetic choice. Uh, I don't normally eat on stream. I'm a little self-conscious. I don't want to get food on my face. Mic gate cutting off a bit. Okay, I can fix. Hold on. Where the fuck my Go XLR go? Go XLR. All right, I turned the gate down. It was at 50, now it's at 20. I hope that's better. I mean, like, I still smoke sometimes, but now it's more like a social thing. Like, I never go out and buy a pack of cigarettes. The last time I smoked was when I was at the pub and a cute boy asked me if I wanted a cigarette, and I said yes just because I wanted to talk to him. So I'm a little cringe in that respect, but for the most part, I stay away from tobacco. It was really weird though. Um, 'Cause it's really sunk in that I'm an immigrant here. When the boy at the pub is trying to flirt with me by saying he thinks my accent is cute, and then I'm just suddenly like, oh shit, I'm the one with the funny accent now. It's not everyone else, it's me. I think saliva will return. Maybe. People come and go in these kind of communities. It's really up to them. Is noodles too long? But I'm like really happy with how they turned out. Like yesterday, I ended stream, I took a nap, and then I immediately like spent 2 hours making pasta. and it would have taken me a lot less time, but I really wanted it to be like presentable. So every time there was like a crease or something, or I wasn't folding it evenly, I just redid it. A little maddening, but you know, it's fun to have little hobbies. Noodle too long. I see YouTube chat still having a good one. Keffels is a disgrace to the trans community as a trans man. You got a site taken down. That's true. I'm kind of fucking evil when you think about it. But man, I can make a pretty good pesto. I got that working out for me. Watch the carbs. I'm fine. Like, do you know how much energy you have to exert actually making pasta by hand? I feel like that itself counts as some form of exercise. I didn't no, I didn't have any internet outage today whatsoever. Need to learn how to can? Oh, learning how to can would be so cool. I don't think I'm ever gonna do it. That feels kind of extra for me. My next thing is that I want to try to make every recipe in this cookbook. It's like, I've done a lot of them. And there's a lot of really good recipes, but I want to go through the whole cookbook. I want to try cooking things I've never cooked before. So like last night was the sausages and cream sauce. And one thing I really like is that it gives you like it tells you a little about each recipe. So in Bologna, where this sauce is popular, they use it on thin, curved, tubular macaroni called crabgrass. It is a perfect sauce for those shapes of pasta whose twists and cavities can trap little morsels of sausage and cream. I didn't have that kind of pasta. I just had a tagliatelle. That's my favorite kind. That's what I was gonna go with. But get used to this. I have to learn how to feel comfortable eating on a stream. It's just like if the sauce hits my face, I immediately feel cringe. I'm like, oh no, I'm cringe now. What the fuck? Tipster, I'm sure you're a great cook. I don't know if you've ever cooked before. I know you're from a Mexican family, and I know that Mexicans can cook. So fucking good. I know if you can't. You got a dad, you got a mom, you probably have like a grandma that can cook real fucking well. I'd like to learn the old ways of preserving food. Pickling is so cool to me. That's actually interesting you say that. When I found out like the origin of sushi was for preserving the fish. Like originally it was just like encasing the fish in salt and rice and then throwing out the rice so you could keep the fish through the season. I have no idea how it transitioned into what it is today though. I don't think I'm look, I don't think I'm ever going to be a food YouTuber. For one, I used to, like back in Canada, I had a really nice kitchen. I totally could have done food YouTube shit out of that kitchen, but I have like a pretty tiny kitchen to work with. Also, I I don't really want to monetize something I'm really passionate about because that turns something that is a fun hobby that I use to unwind into a job, and that sounds miserable. I really don't want to cook on stream. I'm more than happy to talk about food and show people the little things that I make. So, did anyone watch the last day of the RNC? What ended up happening? I didn't watch it. I saw like Trump being gay about Hulk Hogan, and that was it. And then I think Trump was hugging and kissing the firefighter uniform of the guy who got shot at the Trump rally. But also he didn't attend his funeral, which is fucked up. Hulk Hogan ripped his shirt and then Trump gave an extremely sweaty speech. I expect nothing different. Yeah, the clip the clip of Trump blowing Hulk Hogan a kiss was so fucking gay. It was so funny. We're gonna have to go over that in a bit. Once I finish eating, it's game time. Well, it's not game time. It's politicking time. There was an international criminal court ruling against Israel, and apparently it's fucking huge. Like, they're ordering Israel to return all of the territory of the settlements and pay reparations going back to the 1960s. Like, massive stuff. It feels like there's just so much huge stuff going on in the world right now. If you cannot leave the country or you'll be arrested, good. What pisses me off, like what really pisses me off, is people who, like, the liberals who say they hate fascism, but then support Israel. because I don't understand how you can reconcile supporting an ethno-state and also being against fascism. Like that's one of the core things of fascism, is having an ethno-state. Like, there was a reason Richard Spencer said that his ideal ethno-state, the one that he looked to for inspiration for the US, was Israel. I don't know if he still believes that though. The guy's been fucking, he was always weird, but I feel like he's even more weird in recent years. You mean the room divider? I just got it off like Amazon. Like, the only thing behind it is the studio light. I'm really glad that I took the time to rearrange so I have a lot more room. So I can spread out a lot more, because I couldn't do that before. God, it's hot today. Yemen drone struck Tel Aviv, and the billions of dollars the USA gave them allowed them to just watch it happen. Jeez. Do a spinning? Fine. Are you happy? It was like, it was actually warm enough that I could wear a sundress. The one day of the year that you can wear a sundress in Northern Ireland. That was a mid spinning. Are you serious? How do you do it? Fine, I'll do it again. That's the last time. I'll give you a dunce cap if you ask again. Alright, I'll just. Ah! Now I'm kicking things out of the way. You go like this, right? Is that it? I don't understand how that works. Da, 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 da. I still have so much pasta to eat. I think I ended up knocking my divider back a bit. Drop the link. I bought this dress like a year ago, and I think this is the first time I wore it. But I actually have to go clothes shopping because I don't weigh myself, so I actually don't know how much I weigh, but the clothes that I bought before my break that were a medium and tight on me are now baggy. So like none of my bras fit. Literally all the clothes that I own are baggy, and I have to like completely get a new wardrobe. And the only things that actually fit me now are like the really slutty clothes that I owned that were always like just kind of too tight on me, that I bought in 2022. So now it's like I'm forced to slut clothes because those are the only clothes that fit me. Did I watch your video on stream? No, but we can do that now because I fixed the audio. However, I think there's still a delay, about 5 seconds. Did I make this? Yeah, I made this pasta by hand. It turned out really well, actually. I what I was the delay is much better on Twitch than YouTube. Should I change the host from YouTube to Twitch? I can do that if it's better. To be honest, you're on site chat delays, but okay, hold on. Let's try something. Uh All right, everyone, in 5 seconds, refresh. All right, it's hosted on Twitch. How's the delay now? Is this any better? Delay's much better? I think I might just like that kind of works out because I was planning to play Hearthstone at the end of the stream after doing segments, and I use this third-party app called Deck Tracker. It basically tracks all my games, and I found out that there's a Twitch extension for Deck Tracker that makes it so Twitch viewers can hover over the cards that are seen on the stream to find out what the cards do. So this ends up just working out. I was gonna switch over anyway. Yeah, Hearthstone still exists, and they added a new mode to it, which is the only thing I play, called Battlegrounds, where it's like it's an 8-player game where only one player can win, and you're all pulling cards from the same pool. So it's like over the course of the game, you build your deck. And then whoever has the most powerful deck at the end of the game wins. Usually a game lasts around anywhere from 15 to 20 rounds. Sometimes they can go longer, but usually it's around 15, 20 rounds. Started playing the free trial Final Fantasy MMO. I promise myself I will never play an MMO again. Still think you'd love Balatro? I'll give it a shot, okay? Have fun at work, O2 the real. I'm starting my stream. I started my stream today at 6, and I don't think I'm gonna be going later than 2 a.m. As I'm trying to get that balance. I want to be able to have a good balance where I am not just like living in North American hours despite being 5 hours ahead. Cause that like destroys me. So I kind of wanted to pull and figure out like what time zone most people who watch my streams are in and kind of come to a good middle ground. Why is am I not close enough to the camera? I don't know why it keeps auto focusing. Yeah, streaming like I'm thinking of going for like 6 to 8 hours like 6 to 8 hours a stream about 4 days a week. Oh, wait, it keeps trying to focus on the plate. It does. Okay, I'll leave faster. It's just a lot. I ended up like serving myself way more pasta than I thought would be on this plate, and now I just have like a lot of pasta. It's really good though. Like, if you're looking for a hobby, I 100% recommend making homemade pasta. So fucking good. Okay. I want to make sure the audio is... I want to make sure the audio is okay. As we gotta get started soon. Your partner's a pasta enthusiast? There's so much you can do with pasta. I don't know if I could get sick of it because it's really all about the sauce that you make for it, right? Like eating an Alfredo, completely different than eating a bolognese. Though I really want to start trying to make lasagna and trying to make raviolis. Just because I've never done it before, I've never even been a big fan of lasagna, but I want the experience of making a lasagna. Now that I know that I can make pasta, it seems like it would be pretty easy. Billow, you're so close to a second dunce cap. Yes. Oh fuck, I just remembered. Shit, shit, shit. I was in such a panic about this stream. Hold on, hold on. Wait, is there... Why did I use my teeth? There's a little tear tab. There was a little tear tab. Yeah, I forgot. The parm. I forgot to put cheese on my pasta. That's fucked up. You can't forget the park. What? What did I do? What? What's happening? Yeah, there's a whole thing. Um, Basically in Europe, Parmesan is protected by European trade laws, so you can only buy Parmesan from like this one farm in the Emiliano-Reggiano region of Italy. But the word Parmesan could be any cheese that is made in the style of Parmigiano-Reggiano cheese in North America. You just can't do that in Europe. Sure, it's more than one farm. There might be more than one. I only watched the documentary about the one fucking farm that does it. Supposedly, what sets it apart, and I don't even think it's true, but what they claim sets it apart is the gut bacteria of the cows in that one region of Italy. That is how it is distinct from counterfeits. But I don't know if you could really taste the difference. Like if it's really quality cheese, you know? Mm. Oh, thank you for the tier 2. I'm doing a lot better, yeah. I got kind of sad during my break, but I really needed to take a break. Like, I've been streaming for 5 years, and that's kind of crazy. And 3 months was the longest that I had gone without streaming in 5 years. You know, that was a big break for me. Yeah, like, cause like a lot of my longtime viewers, like, I'm pretty open about my life. There's some things I don't want to talk about, you know, just cause like people on the internet are mean. When they see that you have a vulnerability, they will use it against you forever. But I was like struggling. I have a chronic pain condition. So when I started streaming, it was like start of the pandemic. I was on disability, very poor. And then my streams just started to take off, and suddenly I had enough money where I could support myself without any government assistance whatsoever. And it was kind of overwhelming. And I actually didn't take a break since that point. And I think the reason why I was burning myself so much, and even kind of acting out and like lashing out at people in nasty ways, which I regret, was that I had finally gone into a situation for the first time in my adult life where I wasn't in like desperate poverty. And I was terrified that if I took any amount of time off, I would like fall back into that and I would never be able to get out of it again. And that turns out not to be true. I'm allowed to take time off and prioritize living an actual life. There are no napkins. You're so mean, Patrick. Come on. And yes, I have paper towel. Jeez. Rude. Oh shit, Catboy collector's here. You got banned in YouTube chats, so you paid $5.99 to come here and be mean. Okay, I respect that. You're allowed to be mean to me now. I think Wait, is the YouTube chat in members only mode? Cause I just went live. I don't actually even know what the settings are. It's You're in the goated chat now. Nice to see you. It's been so long. I really hope that we can meet up in 2024. I haven't seen you, like... God, I haven't seen you since you came up to Canada for the party when I got out of rehab. I fucking miss you. If you don't know who Catboy Collector is, Catboy Collector is the person who made the Wiggler emote. And I met him after Hassan raided into my Twitch stream when I was doing like the big fundraiser for like I think it was either the Texas Equality fundraiser or the Southern Equality fundraiser. Yeah, camera focus is jump. I don't know why the camera focus is jumping so much. Hold on. If I get closer, will it fix? I just realized that I have parm on the sides of my mouth. That's so cringe. Okay, so that's another thing I need to fix. I think I know why it's doing that. I think because the autofocus is based on your eyes, and I think my eyes are literally too dark where the camera gets confused. I'm literally like being discriminated against by technology because I'm Italian. It's fucked. Just, you can never fucking win in this world. You got Friday prayers to keep an eye on Twitch chat. Back an hour. Hell yeah, my Muslim sister. Hope you have a good one. I didn't think that I would be an hour into the stream and not even finished eating pasta at this point. But here we are. I really want to finish before I get the stream started. This isn't bad, I guess. Is that Alfredo? It's a sausage and cream sauce. I made an Alfredo 2 days ago. It was pretty good. Well, Ellen loved it. I thought it was kind of mid. But that was more like I grew up eating a lot of TV dinners because my parents both worked full time, and I've had way too many TV dinner Alfredo meals, and it's just like ruined for me now. Like you can get like the best Alfredo from a world-class chef, and I'll still be like, I no, can't do this. Ruined forever. Yeah, no, I think like 2, 3 times a week at this point I'm making pasta. Bet it's cold now. It is. It is actually cold. But it's fine. I subbed to say hello. Hello. I don't think Twitch chat needs to be in subscriber only mode. If anyone wants to change that, go ahead. But I do like money, so you know, maybe that works too. Big fan of that. Your favorite is carbonara? I should I should make a carbonara. Alfredo's ruined for you because it used to be your autism safety pasta. Now I'm sick of it. Last night I was on a Discord call with Maeve and I was explaining why I liked making pasta so much. And I explained it as like it's like I get to play with Play-Doh that I get to eat. And she said, "Oh, so this is your autism sensory time." And I told her to shut the fuck up. Oh my god. You want you still want to eat Play-Doh? I I think I tried once as a kid and immediately regretted it. It was so salty. It's not tasty. I'm not autistic about cameras. Ellen is autistic about cameras. That's why I have Ellen help me with my setup. Mm. Okay, I'm making a note not to cut the pasta noodles this long because, like, it's a bit ridiculous. Was that a $70 dono? Damn, thank you. Thank you so much. I wonder how much pasta I could make with $70. Do you think if I zoom the camera in, it'll fix the autofocus? Or do I turn the light up? Because I can do both. Is that doing it? No, it's still autofocus hell. What the? Hmm. No, it's actually the autofocus on my camera. I could turn the autofocus off, but I don't think I should try that while I'm streaming. I think if I were to try that while I'm streaming, it would end up just breaking the camera and I would have to end the stream. Okay, wait. Um, okay, so wait, do I have are there any camera nerds in here? I can tell you the make and model of this camera if you can help me fix whatever the problem is. Anyone? Any camera nerds? No, there's no camera nerds. It's so sad. Very. Hmm? Vaguely help if it's a Fujifilm X-T4. And I don't know how the auto. I'm gonna just zoom this in a little and see if that helps. Okay, that feels too close. Okay, wait, it's not struggling as much anymore though. I think. Yeah, that seems okay. Seems okay, we'll report not okay. I try not to look at myself while I'm streaming because that feels fucking weird. Like imagine if your job was looking into a mirror all day. It's just a little weird. It might be a lighting issue. But as I said, if I turn it up just a smidgen, it should be okay. Yeah. I don't like autofocus either, but I don't know. A lot of tech shit that I have to set up. I had to reset up all my lights recently and reformat my computer, and then I had to reinstall like the software for my audio interface, my camera, my stream deck, like get all of the shit working, get all of the shit working with the other shit. It was so much setup. Change of angle, huh? Hmm. I'll work on it over this weekend. It was fucking hell. Honestly, no, the worst part was um just cleaning out the studio and then refuculating the entire thing. That's what really sucked, but it's mostly done now. Yeah, that's also the problem, right? With no autofocus. Um you only have like one spot that you can be in and then you're focused. And then otherwise you're just in blurry hell. And it's there's no winning. No fucking win. I'm probably gonna get them redone before the end of the month. I want them to be more blonde. And also you can see it's grown out since I first got it done. I probably need to get my undercut trimmed up a little bit too. I was like I was really hesitant when I got the undercut because like I didn't know if it would look good. I really liked getting undercuts when I was younger, but I honestly think it looks better as I get older. I think it looked worse when I was younger. I need her to say RAR XD. No. No, 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 no. We're not doing this. We're not. Absolutely not. Fuck, I just said it. Fuck. And I just spit water everywhere. Oh my fucking chat. Um. I'm sorry. I'm not even disappointed in chat for that. I'm disappointed in myself for falling for that. I didn't need to read that message out. Chat is dumb, but it's okay. I'm also dumb. We can be dumb together, chat. It's fine. Fucking Ron Burgundy ad streamer. Noodles are too long. I need to cut them down. You just get an ad break as a punishment? No, I think there's just ads on Twitch. Like, I have it set at the middle. Like, I have it set at the minimum amount of ads that I can serve, but there's no way to turn it off. It's like, I have to... Okay, someone said I'm the slowest eater ever invented. I'm on 70 milligrams of Vyvanse. The fact that I've eaten as much as I have is a testament to my perseverance and my love of the craft. I basically have to force myself to eat unless it's like 2 a.m. But you would also be slow eating if you were talking the entire time. However, I think this is going to be a regular part of the stream. I'm just like trying to figure out how I want the content to be moving forward. So I'm thinking like 4 days a week where each stream is like 4 to 6, up to 8 hours long at max. Where I start the stream by just like eating dinner. I'm starting at dinner time here. And talking to chat. Get into the segments where we're talking about the political situation going on. I'll start with the ICC ruling. And then gaming at the end, and then end. I think that's how I want to structure things. So it's like, you can predict at any point what's actually happening in the stream. If you just want to hear me ramble about politics, you can not tune in for the beginning or the end. If you're just like really autistic about Hearthstone, you can tune in at the very end and nothing else. I think this is a good way. This is the way. I could put on music. I don't know if that adds to anything though. Like, some streamers do music, but I prefer not to. Because if you want to put on music, you can. Right? You can put on your own music. But if I put on music, then it clashes with your music. It gives viewers the choice. You can put on lo-fi beats. You can put on Slayer. It's up to you. I don't give a shit. I'm eating pasta. Public Spotify playlist or something? Actually, that's something that Ellen has set up for her stream. That is doable. Okay, adding the parm, it is so much fucking better. I'm just like, I'm just impressed with myself. 'Cause I never made, I never even attempted pasta in the past because it just always seemed too intimidating, and now I realize it's really easy to make pasta. Like, if it was hard, Italians wouldn't have figured it out, you know? They're not very smart as a people. Like, they did invent fascism. It is really tasty, though. Um, I don't know, Da Vinci was pretty smart. Okay, then why is he fucking dead? Riddle me that one, huh? Also, did you see the Da Vinci tank that he tried to make? That was really dumb. It was just like a spinning platform with a bunch of cannons. Like how, like if you run out of cannonballs while that shit's spinning, like what are you supposed to do in the middle of a battlefield? You gotta stop your spinning cannon machine and then reload like 12 cannons? It's not that bad when everyone else was running around with swords, but also it was made of wood. You put some kerosene on a cloth and tie it to the end of an arrow and shoot that thing, and it's gone. It's over. What about his airplane thing that was based? I've never actually seen it. Chad, I have some good news. I'm almost finished. It took me an hour and 10 minutes to eat dinner. We can commence politicking very soon. Oh no, I'm cringe. I have food on my face. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so no. The Da Vinci thing. I was in bed the other night, and Ellen showed me a Da Vinci twins that I had never seen before, and now I need to find it. Uh, hold on. I don't want to spoil it. I don't know how to find this thing. I'm trying to find it. Okay. I'm on TikTok. Da Vinci. What are they even called? What are they actually called? Okay, the Vorso twins. Okay. I need to see if I can find it. It's, let's see.
What does this mean?
Okay, that's not it. That's not it. I'm trying to find the one about the edging party, about getting invited to an edging party. Hmm. It's the one I highlighted with my... This one,
We
this one!
didn't get invited to the edging party. Not exactly sure what that is. But they told us we can't come. We didn't get invited to...
I just, like... I never thought that they would go there with their content. And just, like, the moment that I heard that, I was like, dude... Are they brothers or just gay? Kind of both. I found they're from like Vancouver, which I thought they were like from Hungary or something. That they're kind of the people that dates a carbon copy of themselves. Inverse island voice. God, I put on... I'm just gonna turn the audio gate completely off. I put on the headphones. I did not like that. There are Northern Irish children screaming out my window. If you can hear them over the microphone, that's fine. They're having a good time. I'm just imagining right now a couple hate watchers seething as they just spent an hour and 20 minutes watching me slowly try and eat a plate of pasta while hunting for clips. Are you fucking serious? New chatter, did you see that Second Thought included you in his video on liberals? Did you see that you just got IP banned from my site forever? Like, why the fuck do you need to tell me these things? Second Thought is more of a liberal than I am. Like, he says that he stands China, which is the largest free market capitalist country in the world. Who gives a fuck what he thinks about politics? Like, he has no consistency. Man, I just like... This is the one thing I despise about streaming. The type of people who do that kind of shit. Because you have to have, like, the saddest fucking life to be that invested in interpersonal conflict between, like, micro e-celebrities. It's like, what are you doing with yourself? It's just... I've been in this, I've been in this space for years and I still don't understand, like, the psychology of what makes people do that. Yeah, to start doing silent bans for shit like that, I really should. Because, like, I haven't, since I got back, I haven't really tried to start any sort of controversy with anyone. It's just kind of weird. Watch your music videos soon? Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to get my bearings now. Pasta completed. Now we have to get back on track. I want to find out what's going on with the International Criminal Court. Mellow Moody, thank you for subscribing. Okay, let's see. Telegraph 24 minutes ago. I want to go straight to the source. Any linkers? ICJ ruling. ICJ interim ruling?
Wow, I just built the most
Telegraph is what we're gonna have to do, I guess. I'm under Hearthstone on Twitch? Oh, fuck. How do I... How in the hell do I even switch that? Reuters, thank you. Mods? Okay. Let's see. Key takeaways from the ICJ ruling.
Israel must take measures within its power to prevent and punish the direct and public incitement to commit genocide in relation to the members of the Palestinian group in the Gaza Strip.
The World Court on Friday ordering Israel to prevent acts of genocide against the Palestinians and do more to help civilians. It stopped short of ordering a ceasefire, though, as requested by South Africa. South Africa brought the case to the International Court of Justice earlier this month, asking it to grant emergency measures to halt the fighting. While the ruling denies Palestinian hopes of a binding order to pause fighting, it does represent a legal setback for Israel. Israel had hoped the case, brought under the Genocide Convention established in the ashes of the Holocaust, would be thrown out. His Prime Minister, Benjamin...
Wait. Was this today? No, this was in January. I'm talking about what happened today. Fucking Telegraph wants me to have a free trial. Thank you, Anadexis. Top UN court says Israel's presence in occupied Palestinian territories is illegal and should end. Let's fucking go. The top UN court said Friday that Israel's presence in the occupied Palestinian territories is unlawful and called on it to end and for settlement construction to stop immediately, issuing an unprecedented sweeping condemnation of Israel's rule over the lands it captured 57 years ago. Finally, some good fucking news. So Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu quickly denounced the non-binding opinion, of course he fucking did, issued by the 15-judge panel of the International Court of Justice, saying the territories are part of Jewish people's historic homeland. But the resounding breadth of the decision could impact international opinion and fuel moves for a unilateral recognition of a Palestinian state. This is such good fucking news. It was earlier this year when Ireland decided that they would recognize Palestine as a state, and Israel had a hissy fit, and they made their ambassadors leave Ireland, to which the overwhelming response was, good, who the fuck cares? Not a real country. The judge pointed to a wide list of policies, including the building and expansion of Israeli settlements in the West Bank and East Jerusalem, use of the area's natural resources, the annexation and imposition of permanent control over lands, and discriminatory policies against Palestinians, all of which it said violated international law. Oh, yeah. Like, by default, Ireland is an incredibly pro-Palestine country. It makes sense, though. Sadly, I live in the still yet to be freed part of the country. But one day, brothers and sisters of the Keffels chat, one day. Israel's abuse of its status as the occupying power renders its presence in the occupied Palestinian territories unlawful, the court said, saying its presence must be ended as rapidly as possible. This is really fucking good. It's really dry, but you did find the ICJ reading of the ruling. We'll go over it anyway. I know, obviously, like, as someone in the YouTube chat said, like, the ICJ can't enforce a ceasefire because all the biggest militaries in the world still back Israel. But the fact that the ICJ has made this ruling is a milestone. This sets a huge international precedent and puts a huge stain on Israel's opinion in the international community. The court's opinion, sought by the UN General Assembly after a Palestinian request, came against the backdrop of Israel's devastating military assault on Gaza, which was triggered by the Hamas-led attacks in southern Israel on October 7th. In a separate case, the International Court of Justice is considering a South African claim that Israel's campaign in Gaza amounts to genocide, claim Israel vehemently denies, obviously. The court said the General Assembly and Security Council, where staunch Israeli ally the United States holds a veto, should consider the precise modalities to end Israel's presence in the territories. Israel, which normally considers the United Nations international tribunals as unfair and biased, didn't send a legal team to the hearings. They didn't even send a legal team to the hearings. Of course. Instead, it submitted written comments saying that the questions put to the court are prejudiced and fail to address Israeli security concerns. Israeli officials have said the court's intervention could undermine the peace process, which has been stagnant for more than a decade. I fucking hate their rhetoric. I hate everyone who defends their rhetoric, because if you can get behind what they're saying, that they have a specific right to an ethno-state, like how far, like, you're not that far away from supporting fascism. That is one of the core beliefs that fascists have, is their right as an ethnicity to form a state of their ethnicity. I don't think any ethnicity has that right. Of course, if it's an ethnicity that has been historically and presently marginalized, like the Palestinian people, I would support if they had a movement to form a Palestinian state for the Palestinian people, obviously. But Israel isn't in that situation. I think if you look at historical examples of marginalized, like, oppressed people who end up forming an ethno-state, it always ends up becoming an incredibly reactionary, backwards country. But in certain circumstances, that is the best case scenario out of all of the options available. So keep continuing with the article. Speaking outside the court, Riyad Malki, I probably butchered the fuck out of that name, an advisor to Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas, called the opinion a watershed moment for Palestine, for justice, and for international law. He said other nations must now uphold the clear obligations outlined by the court, no action of any kind to support Israel's illegal occupation. Israel captured the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and Gaza Strip in the 1967 Mideast War. The Palestinians seek all three areas for an independent state. Israel considers the West Bank to be disputed territory whose future should be decided in negotiations, while it has moved populations there and settlements to solidify its hold. It has annexed East Jerusalem in a move that isn't internationally recognized. Well, it withdrew from Gaza in 2005, but maintained a blockade of the territory after Hamas took power in 2007. The international community generally considers all three areas to be occupied territory. The court's decision strikes at the heart of the ambiguity of Israel's administration of the territories. Israel hasn't annexed the West Bank, though settler groups have pressed it to do so, but it calls its part of its homeland and has effectively treated it as an extension of the nation. Along with the settlements, it has appropriated large swaths of the territory as state lands. At the same time, Netanyahu's government has repeatedly rejected the creation of any Palestinian state. Abbas' Palestinian Authority has been restricted to control over divided enclaves scattered around the West Bank. Palestinians presented arguments at the hearings in February, along with 49 other nations and 3 international organizations. Let's listen to the
Shalom, friend. Today
I just realized that I don't have I don't have Prime on this YouTube account. And the first ad is the Israel Bible Center. This is really funny given what the title is.
I wanted to give you a wonderful gift. The Jewish book of First Enoch. This is a fascinating book. Perhaps you're aware that the New Testament authors who were all Jewish knew about it, referred to it, and some even quoted from it directly. Yet for a variety of intriguing reasons, all the books of Enoch, there are more than one, did not make it into the...
Why does that look like an asset from World of Warcraft?
So-called Old Testament. What is described in the first book of Enoch, which you can easily read in 2 or 3 hours, will give you a fresh window into the ancient Jewish world of spirits, cosmic events, and other stories that are referred to but not explained.
Anyway, let's get to
this aspect of the question. The court must first analyze the concept of annexation. Second, the court examines Israel's policies and practices with a view to determining whether they amount to annexation. Finally, the court discusses the lawfulness of Israel's policies and practices.
Oh yeah, just a reminder everyone in chat, drink water. It's good for you, keeps you hydrated, keeps you moist. It's good shit. He's doing it right.
With regard to the concept of annexation, in the present context, the court understands that to mean the forcible acquisition by the occupying power of the territory that it occupies, namely its integration into the territory of the occupying power. Annexation then presupposes the intent of the occupying power to exercise permanent control over the occupied territory. The court records in this regard that under the law of occupation, the control of the occupied territory by the occupying power must be temporary in character. Consequently, conduct by the occupying power that displays an intent to exercise permanent control over the occupied territory may indicate an act of annexation. The assertion by the occupying power of permanent control of the occupied territory may manifest itself in a variety of ways. In this connection, the court notes that a distinction between de jure and de facto annexation is occasionally made. Although differing in terms of the means through which the annexation is carried out, both types of annexation share the same objective: the assertion of permanent control over the occupied territory. Against this background, the court must examine whether, through its conduct, Israel establishes its permanent control over the occupied Palestinian territory in a manner that would amount to annexation. The court first examines Israel's policies and practices in relation to Jerusalem. It notes that Israel has applied its domestic law in East Jerusalem since its occupation in 1967. In 1980, Israel enacted domestic legislation in the form of a basic law proclaiming East Jerusalem as part of its capital. Israel has asserted that East Jerusalem is part of its territory, as evidenced by the notification of the Israeli government to the Secretary General of the United Nations, according to which, and I quote, "Jerusalem is not in any part occupied territory, is the sovereign capital of the State of Israel." End of quote. The absentee property law of 1950 has...
I'm gonna skip over to the last like 10 minutes because this is gonna be pretty dry. I don't even think I have any... I could probably learn a lot listening to this, but I have absolutely nothing to add to it. I do kind of want to hear what the intricacies of this is, though.
Has facilitated the confiscation of absentee property and its use for the expansion of Israeli settlements in and around the historical borders of the city. It's reported that approximately 230,000 persons live in 14 settlements established in East Jerusalem. The court considers that Israel's measures in East Jerusalem create an inhospitable environment for the Palestinian population. Because Israel treats East Jerusalem as its own territory, it regards Palestinians residing there as foreigners, and it requires that they hold a valid residence permit. Israeli law has also put in place a building permit scheme, the violation of which results in demolition through an expedited procedure as well as steep fines. According to the Secretary General of the United Nations, Israel's process of land ownership registration is pursued in areas of Israeli settlement expansion, which would increase Israeli control over additional territory in East Jerusalem. Turning to Israel's settlement policy in the West Bank, the court observed that pursuant to the Basic Law of 2018, the State of Israel, I quote, views the development of Jewish settlement as a national value and shall act to encourage and promote its establishment and consolidation, end of quote. The displacement of the local population from the occupied territory, which sustains Israel's settlement policy, also advances the integration of the territory. Israeli policies and practices induce the departure of the Palestinian population from parts of the occupied Palestinian territory, notably from East Jerusalem and Area C in the West Bank. This in turn enables the further expansion of Israel's settlement policy and the ready integration of Palestinian territory into Israel. The court also recalls that Israel's practice of exploitation of the natural resources in the West Bank is inconsistent with the right of the Palestinian people to permanent sovereignty over natural resources. Israel's extension of its domestic law to the West Bank, notably to the settlements and over settlers, as well as its assumption of broader regulatory powers by virtue of the prolonged character of the occupation.
Let's jump to 30 minutes in.
A just and lasting peace in the or demographic composition. In the event that such restitution should prove to be materially impossible, Israel has an obligation to compensate, in accordance with the applicable rules of international law, all natural or legal persons and populations, where that may be the case,
okay, that's fucking base,
having suffered any form of material damage as a result of Israel's wrongful acts under the occupation. The court emphasized that the obligations flowing from Israel's internationally wrongful acts do not release it from its continuing duty to perform the international obligations which its conduct is in breach of. Specifically, Israel remains bound to comply with its obligation to respect the right of the Palestinian people to self-determination.
Based, let's fucking go.
And its obligations under international humanitarian law and international human rights law.
Hello, base department. This is huge. This is fucking huge.
The court then turns to the legal consequences of Israel's internationally wrongful acts in the occupied Palestinian territory as regards other states. The court observes that the obligations violated by Israel include certain obligations erga omnes, among which are the obligation to respect the right of the Palestinian people to self-determination and the obligation arising from the prohibition of the use of force to acquire territory, as well as certain of its obligations under international humanitarian law and international human rights law.
Honestly, I think one of the reasons why Israel is so scared for Palestinian statehood is because if Palestine becomes a state, they will never forget what Israel did to them. I think that's like one of the big reasons. The fear of retribution for all of the murders, for all of the destroyed families and destroyed homes.
With regard to the right to self-determination, the court considers that, while it is for the General Assembly and the Security Council to pronounce on the modalities required to ensure an end to Israel's illegal presence in the occupied Palestinian territory and the full realization of the right of the Palestinian people to self-determination, all states must cooperate with the United Nations to put these modalities into effect. As regards the prohibition of the acquisition of territory by force, taking note of the resolutions of the Security Council and General Assembly, the Court is of the view that Member States are under an obligation not to recognise any changes in the physical character or demographic composition, institutional structure, or status of the territory occupied by Israel on the 5th of June 1967, including
That's so fucking based.
Jerusalem, East Jerusalem, except as agreed by the parties to the conflict through negotiations, and to distinguish in their dealings with Israel between the territory of the State of Israel and the Palestinian territory occupied since 1967. Moreover, the Court considers that, in view of the character and importance of the rights and obligations involved, all states are under an obligation not to recognise as legal the situation arising from the unlawful presence of Israel in the occupied Palestinian territory. They are also under an obligation not to render aid or assistance in maintaining the situation created by Israel's illegal presence in the occupied Palestinian territory. It is for all states, while respecting the Charter of the United Nations and international law, to ensure
that's exactly it. Like, settlements are illegal. And by international law, look, I might get some flack because of old drama, but settlers are not civilians. If a foreign occupying power moved into the United States and they decided, you know what, New York, that's our new home. We own it now. We're going to call it New Denmark. Obviously, the American military would be in their full right to go in there guns blazing and force them to leave. That's how that works. It's no different for the Palestinian people and their country.
That any impediment resulting from the illegal presence of Israel in the occupied Palestinian territory to the exercise of the Palestinian people of its right to self-determination is brought to an end. In addition, all the states parties to the Fourth Geneva Convention have the obligation, while respecting the Charter of the United Nations and international law, to ensure compliance by Israel with international humanitarian law as embodied in that convention.
It's kind of like it's bittersweet that the same institutions that were set up to prosecute Nazi war criminals in the aftermath of the Holocaust are now being used to bring Israel to justice for their crimes against the Palestinian people. Okay, wait, I hear you, but what about children, elderly, and disabled that were forced to move into that territory? They should still be forced to leave the territory. I don't think they should be killed. I'm not saying that every single settler needs to be killed. That is not what I'm saying. I mean, honestly, Israel has done I'm trying to phrase this in the best possible way. Israel has done terrible things for the cause of stopping anti-Semitism. The fact that they claim to represent all Jewish people in the world while committing crimes against humanity is fucking repugnant, and they need to stop.
The duty of non-recognition specified earlier also applies to international organisations, including the United Nations, in view of the serious breaches of obligations erga omnes under international law.
Like, one day, hopefully in our lifetime, Israel won't exist, and we'll remember Israel like apartheid South Africa or like Rhodesia. That's the hope.
The obligation not to recognise as legal the situation arising from the unlawful...
I feel like there are two options. Israel continues to exist as a secular state of all people, or it doesn't. I feel like the only way that Israel could ever have a future is if they stop being an ethno-state, like plain and simple.
Presence of Israel in the occupied Palestinian territory and the obligation to distinguish in dealings with Israel between the territory of Israel and the occupied Palestinian territory apply also to the United Nations. Finally, the Court is of the view that the precise modalities to bring to an end Israel's unlawful presence in the occupied Palestinian territory is a matter to be dealt with by the General Assembly, which requested this opinion, as well as the Security Council. Therefore, it is for the General Assembly and the Security Council to consider what further action is required to put an end to the illegal presence of Israel, taking into account the present advisory opinion. The Court considers it important to stress.
Yeah, no, that is a problem too. Anti-Semitism is a real problem. Like, regardless of Israel, there's a lot of anti-Semitism in the world. And there's also an issue of neo-Nazis who are latching on to the pro-Palestinian cause as a way to radicalize people who see the plight of the Palestinian people as a way to move their political agenda. And it gets really bad. Like, I remember before my break seeing people, socialists, who weren't doing their homework and accidentally retweeting, like, actual Nazi sources about Israel.
As it did in its Wall advisory opinion, I quote, "The urgent necessity for the United Nations as a whole to redouble its efforts to bring the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, which continues to pose a threat to international peace and security, to a speedy conclusion, thereby establishing a just and lasting peace in the region." End of quote.
Japanese knives are modern-day samurai.
The fucking ads. The ads.
Swords. One knife can glide through a bluefin tuna, chop fruits and vegetables, or just about anything. These knives trace all the way back to ancient Japan.
All right. On the whiteboard, I need to get YouTube Premium for this YouTube account. Look at this fucking knife, folks.
Where artisans...
The Court also considers that the realization of the right of the Palestinian people to self-determination, including its right to an independent and sovereign state, living side by side in peace with the State of Israel, within secure and recognized borders for both states, as envisaged in resolutions of the Security Council and General Assembly, would contribute to regional stability and the security of all states in the Middle East. The Court emphasises that its reply to the questions put to it by the General Assembly rests on the totality of the legal grounds set forth by the Court above, each of which is to be read in the light of the others, taking into account the framing by the Court of the material, territorial and temporal scope of the questions.
I'll now read in English paragraph 285, which contains the operative clause of the opinion. For these reasons, the Court, 1, unanimously finds that it has jurisdiction to give the advisory opinion requested. 2, by 14 votes to 1, decides to comply with the request for an advisory opinion. In favor, President Salam, Judges Tomka, Abraham, Yusuf, Shway, Bandari, Iwasawa, Nolte, Chargeworth, Brown, Gomez Robledo, Cleveland, Oresco, Tladi. Against, Vice President Sebutinde. By 11 votes to 4, is of the opinion that the State of Israel's continued presence in the occupied territory is unlawful.
Fuck yes.
In favor, President Salam, Judges Yusuf, Shway, Bandari, Iwasawa, Nolte, Charleworth, Brandt, Gomez Robledo, Cleveland, Tladi. Against, Vice President Sebutinde, Judges Tomka, Abraham, Uresco. By 11 votes to 4, is of the opinion that the State of Israel is under an obligation to bring to an end its unlawful presence in the occupied Palestinian territory as rapidly as possible.
This is so fucking cool. This is such good news. Because, I mean, yeah, it's just on pen and paper, but it sets that international precedent.
President Salam, Judges Yusuf, Shway, Bandari.
Now, from like an international legal perspective, they are committing genocide. And Israel cannot fight back against that. And that will forever be used against them for the rest of the time Israel exists.
Wasawa, Nolte, Charleworth, Brandt, Gomez Robledo, Cleveland, Tladi. Against, Vice President Sebutinde, Judges Tomka, Abraham, Uresco.
Why this guy has weird accent? I'm gonna assume that he is not American. It may come as a shock to some people, but there are people who live outside of the United States. I know. It's fucking crazy.
By 14 votes to 1, is of the opinion that the State of Israel is under an obligation to cease immediately all new settlement activities and to evacuate all settlers
Evacuate all... Let's fucking go!
From the occupied Palestinian territory. In favor, President Salam, Judges Tomka.
Hold on.
Supercharge your business with the all-new Shopify Point of Sale, the all-in-one POS solution built on the world's most powerful commerce platform. Whether you have one location or 1,000, Shopify's Point of Sale can help you elevate your e-commerce strategy, streamline operations, and increase sales. So get your business ready for the future of retail today and switch to Shopify Point of Sale. Sign up for a free trial today.
If you bought a car between 2014 and 2021, go put the registration plate number in this form.
Fucking cheers to that. All right, let's get back into it.
Because you might
is of the opinion that the State of Israel is under an
Did I
obligation
see the fucking insane shit that the Israel camp's been posting? I have not.
to cease immediately all new settlement activities and to evacuate all settlers from the occupied Palestinian territory. In favor, President Salam, Judges Tomka, Abraham, Yusuf, Shway, Bandari, Iwasawa, Nolte, Charleworth, Brandt, Gomez Robledo, Cleveland, Orescu, Tladi. Against, Vice President Sebutinde. 6. By 14 votes to 1, is of the opinion that the State of Israel has the obligation to make reparation for the damage caused to all natural or legal persons concerned in the occupied Palestinian territory. In favor, President Salam, Judges Tomka, Abraham, Yusuf, Shway,
This is so
Bandari.
fucking good. Okay, what's Israel yapping about? I didn't even read it. I don't care what they're fucking yapping about.
Iwasawa, Nolte, Charlesworth, Brandt, Gomez Robledo, Cleveland, Arescu, Claudi. Against, Vice President Sebutinde. 7. By 12 votes to 3, is of the opinion that all states are under an obligation not to recognize as legal the situation arising from the unlawful presence of the State of Israel in the occupied Palestinian territory, and not to render aid or assistance in maintaining the situation created by the continued presence.
I don't think Israel will start launching nukes because Gaza is too close to Tel Aviv. Like, the fallout is going to... They would nuke themselves, essentially. There's no way for them to do that.
Of the State of Israel in the occupied Palestinian territory. In favor, President Salam, Judges Tomka, Yusuf, Shwe, Bandari, Iwasawa, Nolte, Charlesworth, Brandt, Gomez Robledo, Cleveland, Claudi. Against, Vice President Sebutinde, Judges Abraham, Orescu. 8. By 12 votes to 3, is of the opinion that international organizations, including the United Nations, are under an obligation not to recognize as legal the situation arising from the unlawful presence of the State of Israel in the occupied Palestinian territory. In favor, President Salam, Judges Tomka, Yusuf, Shwe, Bandari, Iwasawa, Nolte, Charlesworth, Brandt, Gomez Robledo, Cleveland, Claudi, of Israel in the occupied Palestinian territory. In favor, President Salam, Judges Tomka, Yusuf, Shwe, Bandari, Iwasawa, Nolte, Charlesworth, Brandt, Gomez Robledo, Cleveland, Claudi. Against, Vice President Sebutinde, Judges...
It's not about the kill radius. It's about the fallout. Like, the nuclear dust that will get launched into the air from just one bomb, no matter how small the radius is enough that it will get picked up into the air and it will spread to Tel Aviv.
Abraham Orescu.
Je vous remercie. President Salam appends a declaration to the advisory opinion of the court. Vice President Sebutinde appends a dissenting opinion to the advisory opinion of the court. Judge Tomka appends a declaration to the advisory opinion of the court. Judges Tomka, Abraham, and Uresco append a joint opinion to the advisory opinion of the court. Judge Yusuf appends a separate opinion to the advisory opinion of the court. Judge Shwe appends a declaration to the advisory opinion of the court. Judges Iwasawa and Nolte append separate opinions to the advisory opinion of the court. Judges Nolte and Cleveland append a joint declaration to the advisory opinion of the court. Judges...
Okay, actually, because there is a fight in the chat and it seems that this is over, I actually want to look into this now. Like, how... Radius of a tactical nuclear weapon. Fireball radius of 50 meters, severe damage to about 400 meters. So we can take a look at this. How far away would you need to be to survive a nuclear blast? So 1 megaton bomb, 80 times larger than the bomb detonated over Hiroshima, but much smaller than modern nuclear weapons. For a bomb that size, people up to 21 kilometers away would experience flash blindness on clear day. People up to 85 kilometers away would be temporarily blinded on sight. So, distance from Gaza to Tel Aviv. Gaza. Directions. Tel Aviv. Not my location. I don't need to figure this out. How is there no directions? Come on. Gaza. Okay, Gaza's here. Where the fuck is Tel Aviv? Let's just do Beit Lahia. I'm starting to think DuckDuckGo just fucking sucks. Let's Google Maps. Gaza Strip. Directions. Tel Aviv. Walking. This is the better site? Okay, nuke map. Tel Aviv? Gaza's not a choice. We can do Tel Aviv. I don't think this is going to be useful. Like, we really just need to know the distance from here to here. Okay, let's do the distance from Ashkelon. So that's 57 kilometers. So we can say that it's about... Let's say it's about 80 kilometers. 80, 90 kilometers. So going back to what they're saying here, if they were to nuke Gaza, people would be flash blinded in Tel Aviv. Like, it's an untenable situation. There is no way that they would not hit Tel Aviv with a nuke. Like, even outside of the Gaza Strip, Ashkelon, 11 kilometers, people would have first and third degree burns. Yeah, it is absurd to consider it because, like, it's just such close contact. There is no fucking way they would ever do that. This is all because one chatter was like, no, they could totally nuke Gaza if they wanted to. But I don't think Israel would be willing to nuke their own civilians. Like, I think they're evil, but I think if they went that route, they would start losing support among their own population very fast. So, okay. Good news today on that. So I want to figure out what's going on with the CYBERSTRIKE. That's something, like, since I woke up. Newsweek, okay. Yeah, the blue screen of death. I haven't been following it closely. When I woke up, I just found out that, like, Hospitals are no longer functioning here in the north of Ireland. Trains are not functioning. There was some sort of Windows glitch that just like made like millions of computers all brick at the same time. So Crowdstrike CEO has revealed what has caused the massive Microsoft outage that saw many global banks, airlines, and broadcasters go offline and caused several Windows computers to crash suddenly. Post on X, former Twitter, Friday, George Kurtz, who heads the US cybersecurity firm, said the outage was caused by a defect found in a single content update for Windows hosts. So he said Mac and Linux were not impacted, so W for Linux. Still not installing it, but pretty good. This is also why you should never update your computer. I mean, not only that, but I know Apple does this for sure. There are some updates that tech companies do in order to purposefully make your device worse and perform worse, in order to try and convince you to buy their newest thing. It shouldn't be legal. It is legal. Tech companies love screwing over their customers. But anyway, so the former CEO, Kurt, said the outage was not a security incident or cyber attack. The issue has been identified, isolated, and a fix has been deployed. I also found out that apparently Spirit Airlines was not affected by this at all because they're running on like Windows 3.0. Like, because their computer systems are so fucking garbage, they were not affected at all. So Kurtz wrote, "We refer customers to the support portal for the latest updates and will continue to provide complete and continuous updates on our website. We further recommend organizations ensure they're communicating with Crowdstrike representatives through official channels." What a crazy fucking day, huh? You've been working the Crowdstrike mess all day? God bless you. Our soldiers on the front line. Boston Globe article about Crowdstrike. How errant keystrokes at Crowdstrike led to a global outage of Microsoft networks. Nice job on the archive link. Always archive. Just took a few errant keystrokes by someone at the Texas cybersecurity firm Crowdstrike to cause a digital meltdown that has afflicted millions of computers around the world. Understanding what happened required a crash course in cybersecurity. Our home computers rely on security software that runs on individual machines and is regularly updated to detect the latest threats. But that's not good enough for business and government agencies. They're under relentless attack by professional criminals and foreign intelligence services that keep finding new ways to break in and steal data. Company fights back with an artificial intelligence system called Falcon, which monitors its customers' computers around the clock, according to information from Crowdstrike's websites and regulatory filings. By training the AI on data that flows in and out of these devices, Falcon can quickly recognize new attacks and shut them down before they do much damage. The system requires installing Falcon software on every digital device on the network: desktops, computers, laptops, servers, smartphones. Thursday night, they issued an update to this software for computers running Microsoft's Windows operating system. For reasons yet unknown, the update contained a bug so severe that once installed, the Windows computer could no longer boot up properly and began displaying the notorious blue screen of death. I see. It is like kind of scary in a way, thinking about like how one small fuck up can completely destroy critical infrastructure across the world. You know, maybe Ted Kaczynski had a few good points. Maybe not so much his views about like homosexuals and racial minorities, but you know, there was some real bangers in that one. So why the United States nuclear arsenal runs on computers made in like the 70s? Yeah, and I would also imagine they are not connected to the internet. Because allowing any sort of attack vector on that would be such a huge fucking mistake. So, wait, is this comic? All modern digital infrastructure. A project some random person in Nebraska has been thanklessly maintaining since 2003. Also, shout out to furries. Thank you for keeping the packets flowing. The internet would just fall apart if all the furries suddenly disappeared one day. Okay, so someone, Paladin lost in the Twitch chat. Quick explanation. There's a file called C00000000291.sys that was added as part of the latest update. It caused Crowdstrike itself to fatal. The way Falcon is designed is to prevent intrusive software from making Falcon go away. If Falcon crashes, it crashes the PC in response. Okay. So the reason for the crash was because of Falcon itself crashing. Because if Falcon isn't running, it can't detect malware, and then it creates a vector for attack. Right? Am I understanding that correctly? Falcon made itself crash, and it makes Windows crash with a critical process died error. I see. Well, if there's any funnies from this situation, be sure to send it in the chat. I kind of want to check on how our good man Brandon is doing. I should... Funny? Okay, hold on. Henry, I'm sorry to cut you off, but we're going live to Crowdstrike headquarters where they demonstrate a new process for testing product updates. Computers are now reporting a blue screen of their eyes. The fucking screwdriver, man. Insider PhD, yo, what? I haven't seen this meme in so long. Finally, it happened. Deleting a file in System 32 is the solution to a major incident. I think I made someone do that once while I was in high school. I was kind of a bitch. I mean, they should thank me, though, because the virus on their computer was no longer functional, right? If your computer doesn't work, the virus can't do anything, so they should thank me for my service. Okay. Yeah, so I want to go over last day of RNC and see what's going on, if Biden's dropping out or not. So, okay. Who the fuck is that in Twitch chat? Keffel Stan been eating good easy, bruh. I love my strange little chatters. Don't do anything to my strange little chatters. I love them. There's currently an all hands call for the Biden campaign. They're delusional. Before I get on to that, I'm gonna go over and thank all of the people who subscribed I haven't thanked yet, and go to the bathroom. I love that, like, I didn't even want a glass of wine. I literally, like, poured a glass of wine as a bit to cheer because I got all hyped about the International Criminal Court ordering Israel to remove all of the people from the settlements. I'm not even gonna finish it. I don't even like to drink. Like, this wine is for making bolognese. You know what? I'm actually like, I'm gonna put it back in the bottle. Come on, yeah. There we go. There we go. I didn't spill any of it. I'm great. Okay, actually, I did get a little bit of wine in my dress. Okay, so I think there were definitely some Twitch donos that I can't see. The way that Restream works, it doesn't actually tell me. I'll iron out those kinks when I come back on stream Monday. I'm taking the weekend off to go hang out with the buds. As I said, now that I'm back, I'm prioritizing actually having a fucking life. Because if I don't, I'm gonna be miserable on stream. And I don't have a good poker face. You all know when I'm not having a good time. So I want to make sure I'm having a good time. If that means that if that means I have to stream less, that's fine. I would rather have more quality streams than stream a lot and just be sad all the time. Hanging out with the buds? No, it means going down to the pub and having some pints. Okay. Fellini, thank you for the tier 4. And Far Left Shark, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1s. If you would like to support the stream, consider subscribing, donating. Tell your grandma to tune in sometime. I want to see what your grandma's reaction is to my stream. Put it on the TV. Let me know. All right, I'm really bad at fucking chilling. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, I know what to put on in the meantime. Why do I have that song stuck in my head? What is that even from? Super Mario RPG, it is the only game for me. Why do I remember that? Isn't that like from Newgrounds, like circa 2005? Fuck, dude, I'm getting old. I don't like this. BCC TV, thank you for the sub. There's been a YouTube chatter who has been begging me to watch the Tim Pool musical that he made. So I'll just I'll put it on loop. Hopefully I won't be gone longer than 3 minutes. Hopefully I don't get TOS'd for whatever's in here. I'm just gonna roll the dice.
Hey, Tim Dennis, again, listen. I'm going to need you to stoke more divisions between our side and their side.
What do you mean? I'm just a fence-sitting liberal.
Sure you are. Sure you are. I want you to push a narrative to your audience, something like
Civil War?
Yes, that would be great. The only way Trump can win this time around is if you create a us versus them mentality.
Okay, Dennis, I'll get right on it.
Welcome to your doom.
A storm is coming on the horizon. Things are different now, there's no denying. The country's too divided, and now it's dying. America is tearing itself apart, doomed from the very start. Wave goodbye to stability, wave goodbye to civility. I take no responsibility for my platform. A culture war is turning, the country is yearning for civil war. A civil war, a civil war, what more could you ask for? A country divided apart cannot stand together. A civil war, what more could you ask for? The United States can't stand to weather this storm. A civil war, what more could you ask for? A national divorce is my solution. I hope Trump destroys our institutions. Fuck the Bill of Rights and the Constitution. America is tearing itself apart, doomed from the very start.
Okay, wait, this slaps. What the fuck?
Wave goodbye to stability. I take no responsibility for my platform. The culture war is turning.
Holy shit, this is really good.
For civil war, a civil.
Okay. I want to put up from the beginning now. Now I feel like a dick that I just went to the bathroom and put it on as filler content when this actually slaps.
Hey, Tim Dennis, again, listen. I'm going to need you to stoke more divisions between our side and their side.
What do you mean? I'm just a fence-sitting liberal.
Sure you are. Sure you are. I want you to push a narrative to your audience, something like
Civil War?
Malik, you're too good for YouTube chat. Come over to site chatting and claim your fucking blue name.
That would be great. The only way Trump can win this time around is if you create a us versus them mentality.
Okay, Dennis, I'll get right on it.
Welcome to your doom.
A storm is coming on the horizon. Things are different now, there's no denying. The country's too divided, and now it's dying. America is tearing itself apart, doomed from the very start. Wave goodbye to stability, wave goodbye to civility. I take no responsibility for my platform. A culture war is turning, the country is yearning for civil war. A civil war, what more could you ask for? A country divided apart
so
cannot
hard.
stand
That
together.
actually rules. Chat. This has 159 views. You need to subscribe. This is so fucking good. Like, I feel like if he keeps putting out shit like this, he's gonna outpace me in less than a month in subs easily.
A civil war, what more could you ask for? The United States can't stand to weather this storm. A civil war, what more could you ask for?
This is officially going on my Spotify list, lo-fi beats to make pasta to.
Divorce is my solution. I hope Trump destroys our institutions. Fuck the Bill of Rights and the Constitution. America is tearing itself apart, doomed from the very start. Wave goodbye to stability. Wave goodbye to stability. I take no responsibility for my platform. The culture war is turning. The country is yearning for civil war. A civil war, what more could you ask for? A country divided apart cannot stand together. A civil war, what more could you ask for? The United States can't stand to weather this storm. A civil war, what more could you ask for? A national divorce is my solution. I hope Trump destroys our institutions. Fuck the Bill of Rights and the Constitution. America.
Okay, I need to do a deep dive on Moloch's catalog because that was really good.
Hey Tim, I saw your debate.
Yeah, I know, it wasn't that great.
It's okay, you made your mistakes.
I think I wanna give up, just play music escape.
You choice, but don't think you understand the stakes. If the left wins, there won't be any room for us to grow. I'm not just a DJ, I work for the man below. We need you, Tim, we need to know. We need you, Tim, the left is rigged, and we need you to sow. Just sign here on the dotted line.
Shouldn't I read it first?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Should I sell my soul? Should I give him my control?
I can give you a compound and a skate park
that will fill my heart soul.
Listening to this shit, I feel like I'm on the ground floor right now for like a huge fucking YouTube sensation. Like, this is good. This is so good.
I'll show the world I'm different.
Just show the world you're gifted.
I'll show the world I can make a difference.
And the left is rigged, and we need you as so. Just sign here on the dotted line.
Shouldn't I read it first?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Should I sell my soul? Should I give him my control?
I can give you a compound and a skate park
that will fill my heart soul. I'll show the world I'm different.
You'll show the world you're gifted.
I'll show the world that can make a difference. Show the world I can make a difference.
There's one more. I gotta see. Ballad of Dave Smith? Who's Dave Smith? I feel like I should know who this is. But I was looking at my recommended and I saw Vsauce 2 and I thought it was like a drama video about me, but it's like all white women with dark hair. The same person. No, the feral child tied to a toilet for 13 years. I won't like it. It's a Destiny thing. I mean, I have very complex feelings on Destiny. Right now, I think he's very funny, and I hope he keeps pissing off conservatives, but I feel like in a month from now, I'm not going to like him anymore. It helps me psychologically not to think about Destiny as a human being, but as a cryptid. He feels like an anime character that just fundamentally changes his personality every season or something.
I'm not as smart as I appear. I only feel safe in the Rogan sphere. When I debate or flounder my positions, I couldn't even get past Andrew Wilson. I'm against big tech, I'm anti-vax. I can't back up my thoughts with facts. I wanna be cuddled by door and pool. I wanna show everyone I'm smart and cool. I wanna show the world I'm brave. Underneath it all I'm so afraid to debate Destiny. What if Destiny gets the best of me? What if I can't stand up to someone testing me? When challenged I'm so cold and scared. I've tried to run Stevens, always dead. My eternal thoughts seem to go nowhere. I wanna have sushi with the boys.
I think my favorite clip from Destiny's stream was when it was from a stream when I started showing cleavage for the first time ever on stream, and one of his chatters like made him open an image of me like with the Wikipedia photo, the stream with the cat ears, and his reaction was like, "Those can't be real." No, she already had those. I'm like, dude. It's just such a weird moment from a guy who writes a manifesto about you. But he's so chaotic that it's hard to hate him. I don't know if that makes sense.
And be propped up like a toy, but in debates I get destroyed. Why can't people just enjoy my anti-platitudes? I wanna show the world I'm brave. Underneath it all I'm so afraid to debate Destiny. What if Destiny gets the best of me? What if I can't stand up to someone testing me? When challenged I'm so cold and scared. I've tried to run Stevens, always dead. My eternal thoughts.
Oh no, what did he do? What did he do? Steven Crowder video is horrendous. Wasn't that bad. I abused my wife worse than that on a daily basis. Dude. You know, the nicest thing I can say about it is that he managed to make liberalism, which is like the most boomer tier ass ideology, edgy, and that's impressive unto itself. I've never met a liberal that's fucking edgy like that. It's insane.
To go nowhere, Destiny.
Don't worry, bro, it will be okay. Your audience will protect you anyway. From harsh critiques from your dumb positions, first principles aren't your tuitions. But if you do decide to think and listen, maybe you could have a basis for your opinions. We all need to learn and grow. It's Epistemology is hard, I know. Maybe one day you'll see the light. For now, enjoy the comforts of the alt-right.
It's so cold and scary.
I mean, that was still a good song. Malik slaps. How many? He had like 16 subscribers before we started listening. Where's he at? 30 now, so little bump. Yo, Malik's here. Finally, I can stop having to look at the other chat window. All right. What's the update on Brandon? Where's Brandon at? I haven't been on Twitter much today at all. Oh my god, what the fuck is Brianna Wu up to now? She's been on some shit recently. She's been fighting with trans activists because of a California law that makes it so that if a student discloses that they're trans, the teacher can't tell the parents, which justifiably good. Oh, is she getting? Okay. What did you just send me? If LGBT people truly want equal rights, that means equal responsibility. At a certain point, we need to be productive members of society like anyone else. That means participating in our communities, raising kids if we have the opportunity, having stable partnerships. Vote. Come on. No, she's just been on this fucking streak. Just diarrhea projecting from her mouth. What was the H-bomb reaction? I don't really know what to say about her. Like, we were friends. I regret defending her during the drama back when I went to Washington and met Destiny and Vosh. When it got leaked that she was in the group chat saying mean shit. Because like almost immediately after that, she decided to go on this huge Zionist streak, and that was so fucking uncomfortable. Like, she just became evil. And it's so weird to think that this was the person who was a victim of Gamergate, and it's why I was so sympathetic to her. Because, like, I understand what it's like being on the receiving end of an internet harassment campaign, and I think it absolutely can cook your brain. I absolutely needed to take 3 months away from the internet and go touch grass. I think she also needs to step back. Go play with her Porsches or whatever. If you think Starship Troopers was fascist, you didn't understand Starship Troopers. It is a novel about service and duty to your fellow citizens and the end of childhood. Wait a sec. The director's use of Nazi imagery highlights the dangers of militarism and fascism in America. Like, come on! The film criticizes the United States, spotlighting society, propaganda, and government. A military satire film commenting on nationalism and xenophobia. No, her brain's just cooked. Like, I don't know what else to say about her. Like, when I was really hoping that group chat shit was like a one-off with her. And now I just think she was always like this. I feel so shitty that I even defended her in the first place. Okay, let's see. Just trying to, like, scout out to see what's happening with Joe Biden. This video. This is a YouTube poop, though. I want to actually, like, figure out what's happening. The Trump kiss on stage?
He lost his life selflessly acting as a human shield to protect them from flying bullets. He went right over the top of them and was hit. What a fine man he was.
Attend the funeral, though. It's so fucking weird. Kiss his tongue. I gotta go get another glass of water. One sec. Hulk speech, thank you.
And now we have more of the speakers, it looks like, who are going to be underway, including Hulk Hogan. Let's keep listening.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. You know something? When I came here tonight, there was so much energy in this room. I felt maybe I was in Madison Square Garden getting ready to win another world title. Or maybe I thought the vibe was so intense, the energy was so crazy, it felt like maybe I was gonna press that no-good, stinky giant over my head and slam him through the mat, brother. But what I found out was I was in a room full of real Americans, brother. And at the end of the day, with our leader up there, my hero, that gladiator, we're gonna bring America back together. One real American at a time, bro.
Fucking Trump just saying thank you, just under his breath. He's so fucking gay.
Brother.
One word.
No, not the ads.
Dieselgate. I'm still not over the fact that they got caught installing.
The worst part about moving to the UK is now all my ads are British.
You know something? I've seen some great tag teams in my time. Hulk Hogan and, ooh yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage. But you know something? I see the greatest tag team of my life standing upon us, getting ready to straighten this country out for all the real Americans.
Just glaze it.
You know, even though you guys are real Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes the President of the United States, all the real Americans are going to be nicknamed Trumpites. Because...
No, dude, not like this.
Because all the Trumpites are going to be running wild for 4 years.
Not like this, dude.
So with the power of Donald J. Trump and all the Trumpites running wild, America is going to get back on track. And like Donald J. Trump said, America is going to be great again. You know, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about...
This is why you're glad you're Canadian? Good luck. Poilievre's gonna win, projected to be a conservative majority in Canada 2025.
How his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero?
Dude. It's like embarrassing to watch.
And they tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania.
Do you think he like goes out of his way to buy the thinnest shirts possible so we can do that shit?
Make America great again. You know something, Trumpites? I didn't come here as Hulk Hogan, but I just had to give you a little taste. You know, my name is Terry Bollea. And as an entertainer, I love you too. And as an entertainer, I tried to stay out of politics. But after everything that's happened to our country over the past 4 years, and everything that happened last weekend, I can no longer stay silent. I'm here tonight because I want the world to know that Donald Trump is a real American hero. And I'm proud to support my hero as the next president of this United States.
The Democrats are so fucking cooked, dude. It's crazy. And like I heard whispers about an open convention now with multiple candidates if Joe Biden does step down. Are there any updates on that? Is he stepping down? Is that confirmed yet? Like, I wonder when we're gonna know. Because dementia is so bad that he barely can fucking hold it together. He stands no chance of winning. However, this is how Bernie could still win. Maybe? It would be really, really, really funny.
You know, guys, I've known Donald Trump for over 35 years. You know, hold on a second, hold on. I just had a flashback. Man. This is really tripping. You know, the last time I was up on stage, Donald Trump was sitting at ringside at the Trump Plaza. I was bleeding like a pig, and I won the world title right in front of Donald J. Trump. And you know something? He's gonna win.
No, that's the most fucked up part, Gift Smooth. Like, because right-wing populism is significantly less of a threat to capital than left-wing populism. They would rather let a fascist dictator take over the United States than ever let anyone even close to Bernie Sanders win. And even if Bernie Sanders won, he would be mega cucked by the Republicans and probably wouldn't even be able to put in like 1/10 of what he would want to.
In November, and we're all going to be champions again when he wins. And like I said, I've known that man for over 35 years, and he's always been the biggest patriot, and he still is. He's always told you exactly what he thought, and he still does, brother. And no matter the odds, he always finds a way to win. And when he's back in our White House, America is going to start winning again. You know, guys, over my career, I've been in the ring with some of the biggest, some of the baddest dudes on the planet. And
it's just like, it's terrifying in a certain way because there's nothing else like this in American politics right now. I can't think of a singular political figure that has that kind of a cult following. Like, it's just... The next month is going to be something to behold. That's all I know. I have no idea what the fuck is happening. It feels like even top Democrats don't even know what the fuck is happening. Like, Trump is undeniably the largest populist figure in the country, and he has a cult of personality around him like no other politician does. It's insane.
Squared off against warriors.
Like, it reminds me... It legitimately reminds me of being at Communist Party conventions. Just how fucking, like, loyal people were. How they purity tested each other. Just this, like, undying loyalty. And I see that here, and I don't see that anywhere else in the US. And it's dangerous. And there's nothing that can stop it as of where we currently stand. The closest thing I think I've seen in my lifetime was like Bernie in 2016, but obviously they put a stop to that as soon as they could.
Ooh, yeah, savages. And I've even, like I said, body slammed giants in the middle of the ring. And I know tough guys. But let me tell you something, brother. Donald Trump is the toughest of them all. They've thrown everything at Donald Trump. All the investigations, the impeachments, the court cases, and he's still standing and kicking their butts. You know, we never had it better than the Trump years. Back then, we had a thriving economy. We had strong borders. We had safe streets. We had peace and respect around the world. But then we lost it all in a blink of an eye. Crime is out of control. The border is out of control. The price of food and gas and housing is out of control. And the only person who can clean this up is Donald Trump.
Yeah, like it's the establishing of this Messiah narrative. Like he is a... There are meme accounts called like God Emperor Trump, but it's not a meme anymore. They think of him like a deity.
You know, guys, I really, really love this country. And I've lived the American dream. And I want my kids, your kids, and all those little teeny Hulkamaniacs out there to live the American dream too. This November, guys, we can save the American dream for everyone. And Donald Trump is the president who will get the job done. So all you criminals, all you lowlifes, all you scumbags, all you drug dealers, and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother.
I want there to be some sort of left alternative to this kind of populism, because I don't think any sort of milquetoast liberal politician can ever match this. If Biden doesn't step down, I do think it's a Trump win. It's going to be 4 years of Trump. He's already said, like, once he gets in, he's going to executive order hormone bans. Not just for kids, for adults. It's going to be fucking awful. If you can get out of the country, you should. I don't give a fuck. Some people say that's a privileged position. people with a lot less money and a lot less opportunities have had to flee their home countries for less. Because it's not going to be pretty. Fuck, that was part of why I got burnt out on covering trans politics. Because I knew this was the inevitable conclusion. It was going to ramp up and ramp up and ramp up. Where's even good to go? Go to Canada. It's not as bad. It's not as great as some people make it out to be, but it's safer. The American situation is dire. Canada, with its Westminster parliamentary system, they can't executive order hormone bans like that. That's not going to happen. It would go, even trying to pass legislation to ban that would directly go against the Human Rights Code. Fuck, even come here. Come to Ireland. You can make it here. I'll help you find somewhere to stay. But it's something worth considering because this shit isn't a joke. It's not hyperbolic. There's so much hyperbolic politics going on. But the situation for trans people is dire. It's going to get so fucking bad. Like, think about how bad it was through 2022, 2023, under a Democratic president that supported trans people. Now imagine under a Republican government where they said, like, once they get into office, they're going to do federal hormone bans. Just so fucking bleak. No, Velvet's right. They want trans people dead. They want us all to fucking die. They don't think of us as human beings. They think of us as parasites. They think that our existence is a contagion that will spread to other people solely through us existing. Like, there's a lot of parallels to be made there. For instance, like, the social contagion rhetoric actually did start with Jews in the Weimar Republic. Comparing people to diseases, comparing people to vermin and cockroaches is always a big indicator of the beginning of a dehumanization of an entire group of people. Just take care of yourselves. Oh, did J.K. Rowling say cure finally? Fuck, the UK is bad, but I would even argue the UK is still safer for trans people. Even though the UK is fucking awful for trans people. Yeah, the UK did, under the Labour government, put in that order to ban puberty blockers. But they're not advocating for, like, full-scale federal bans on puberty blockers for adults, so it's still better. What'd you send, Joem? The vast majority of children grow out of gender dysphoria if allowed to go through puberty. The single best cure is letting nature take its course. Oh, that's just sickening. I think the most important takeaway really is like, and it's why I want you to hold me to this, chat. If I go back to the drama content, stop watching me. Cancel your fucking subscription. Don't support me at all. Because if I do that, I don't deserve your support. What we need more than anything is to have each other's backs, because no one else does. Our community is vulnerable, it's fragile, and the future does not look good for us. Like, I don't know how many people I've had already that were friends who are dead now. And that was before the trans panic. I was just because being trans in our world today was just too fucking much for them. And I don't want my presence in this world, in this space, whatever you say, to be one of negativity. I built a following in the first place because I brought people together, and that's what I want to do. It's a fucking... You know, the shitty part about wearing eyeliner is that if I cry, it's going to start running down my face, so I'm going to try and not do that. Jesus. It's just hard to even cover trans legislation because it's like we are so powerless to stop it. Especially like if it becomes such an untenable situation that, for instance, like if the Democrats stop giving a fuck because it's so untenable that they think they would actually win if they just drop trans people, they would, and it's over. Because it's such a small community, there's no way we as a group could fight back on our own. And that's why I'm saying, like, if we don't have each other's backs, no one else does. That's why no matter how much shit I've ever gone before for supporting the DIY HRT project, it saved lives, it saves lives, and I will die on that hill. I did nothing wrong. Because when the government falls short, when other people don't have our community's backs, we have to step in and fill in the cracks. No, that's exactly right. Like, DIY HRT wouldn't exist if people like this, if people like J.K. Rowling didn't exist, if people like Matt Walsh didn't exist. We need unity more than anything. Because this situation is scary and it's hopeless, but we're not alone. We have each other. Yeah, no, anyone who goes full dumbass in the DIY shit, they just fucking hate trans people. That's it. I don't care what they say. I don't care, like, what grandstanding that they do. It's a... Like, I constantly see this shit in my comments. Like, oh, didn't you give people contaminated HRT or something? And it's like, there was one bad batch that had a piece of rubber floating in it. They brought it up to the person they bought it from, and they said, yeah, that was from the sterilizing machine, my bad. Here's a refund, and I'll ship you a new vial. Hey, guess what? That happens with medication all across the board. Even from actual fucking licensed government-run pharmacies. That's just something that happens. Fuck off. You don't give a fuck. If you spend more time tearing down the few resources that people have cobbled together, and the people who run shit like that take on great risk to do so. People want people who do that kind of stuff dead. I have absolute nothing but respect for people who run DIY HRT resources. So, like, going into the future, these streams are going to be tough again. Because we're going to be talking about this kind of stuff. And I'm not going to sugarcoat how dire the situation is. I'm also going to have to stream less because the way that I did it in 2022, that was such a fucking huge burden on me mentally. Because I know a lot of the people who watched my streams then, and probably still now, are people who are in very vulnerable and precarious situations. And I want to do more. I want to help. But I just end up burning myself out because I'm only one person. I'm just a live streamer. And I've done a lot of things I regret just because I push myself to my limits and then I just end up doing stupid shit and acting out. And I don't want to be there anymore. So we'll go over this all together as things play out. We'll try to be there for each other. I know, like, personally, I'm going to be helping Velvet with moving to Canada. I don't know if I was supposed to say that. Sorry if I outed you for that. But we need to be able to help each other. It's a process. I mean, like, moving to the north of Ireland was a process. I'm not a citizen, right? I'm on a visa probably for the next 4 years, and then I'm going to be on, like, another type of visa. And then after that visa expires, I'll have lived here long enough I can apply for citizenship, and I'll be, like, almost 40 years old. But my situation was different. Initially I did move here because of security concerns, but I just wanted a fresh start. Where do I even go from here in this stream? I am burdened by all that has been. So glad to see you stream here. I'm a new fan. This is my first time seeing you. Well, if you heard anything bad about me, it's not true. If you heard anything good about me, that it definitely is. So, welcome in. Trying to think if I should... The RNC is already over, right? Oh, wait, Twitch just unbanned Donald Trump? Come the fuck on. Are you serious? I feel like this might be throwing a grenade in a hallway, but I really think that they should unban Destiny from Twitch. It makes no fucking sense to keep Destiny banned for saying something edgy if they're gonna just unban Trump. Which one of them is it, though? It was definitely Destiny. I was there. He's got real Napoleon Bonaparte energies. He's a small but angry fucker. Honestly, I'm thinking of just switching to gaming for like until something happens. Varlov Shark, thanks for gifting Moloch a sub. Nutch Horse, thank you for the tier 1. Tipster, thanks for the $10. We're happy to have you back. You also have to take care of yourself, and we understand that. You can do more good for your community if you are well. We support and appreciate you. My biggest regret, like, I had a lot of time to think about my career as a streamer in those 3 months that I was off. And my biggest regret was not taking care of myself. Like, I feel like if I just took more time off and prioritized making my life better, I wouldn't have been so spiteful and vindictive and anxious and just... I would have been better in all aspects. I just got really burnt out. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to see if the deck tracker works. Let's go. I set up my gaming window.
Ready for the ratio.
Oh, it wasn't set up properly. Yeah, I was feeling like I was gonna go insane if I covered more news. It's good to see you again. Let me get the audio. I might go back to covering the news, but I wanted to take a break in game for a bit because, like, watching the RNC shit literally just made me cry. I'm just fucking scared for the trans community. Alright, I'm at 7,079. Let's go. We're doing Barov today. Okay, so because I'm doing Twitch and I have the deck tracker, let me know if you can hover over the cards. I want to see if it works. I had to place a card first.
I'll be by your side no matter what.
Okay, select. How's the deck tracker doing it? What is the KGG blue? It was me making fun of Twitter blue, where people paid me money just to have a blue check mark next to their name that did nothing. Still a bit too loud on my end. I'm gonna turn that down. Hovering over doesn't seem to do anything.
The dog days are here.
How's ETC holding up? You open up Twitch's website too? No dice? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can fix this.
You're ahead of the pack.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Deck tracker, plugins.
The dog days are here.
Wait, where is it? It's under my account. Twitch. I want to get this working.
Little ones can still bark a lot. I gotta say, you're positively amazing.
Okay, Twitch account's connected.
The dog days are here.
Best in class and the skills to show.
I'm sorry. I'm like trying to set it up and play Hearthstone. So I think I'll play this one and then I'll 3, 6. I'll try and get it working in a second.
I gotta say, your pause is simply amazing.
Okay, I have the setup guide. HDT Twitch extension. Configure.
Now that's something to buy.
Is my category set as Hearthstone? Chat on Twitch? Oh, it needs to be set to Hearthstone. Yeah, let me know if the deck tracker works now. I haven't seen it in action, but you should be able to... It's working now? Okay, cool. That's really good, because I don't want to explain what all the cards I'm playing are.
At this rate, you'll be best in show. You're back. I've herded up some fresh recruits for you.
Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball.
Best in class and the skills to show.
We're balling. Okay.
I got it. Second hand.
Now let's see who else I can fetch.
I am the first Crypt Lord.
Oh, so it only works on Twitch. So if you watch it on Twitch, or can other people get it working on site chat?
Want my autograph after this?
Come on. I guess it sort of works. That's fine.
Careful, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
I have to catch up now because I fell behind. How's he doing? Yeah.
I got it second hand.
Yeah.
It's a laugh, not a cackle.
This is basically Hearthstone Battle Royale. I have fun. It's chill. How the game works, every round you get gold, you buy minions. The minion pool is shared between all the players in the game. There's 8 players. And you have a combat round, and then you have a round in the tavern where you're buying minions or spells. The winner is the last person alive.
You deserve a round of applause. Careful, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Why not take one home with you?
There we go. This is looking good. Death Rattle's good right now. So like what I'm doing, this guy is gonna give my Macaw Reborn. Reborn triggers the Death Rattle. Nightbane's Death Rattle is gonna give its attack to 2 minions, but if the Nightbane dies, it's gonna Death Rattle the Anubarak to give all my undeads additional attack, or the Handless Forsaken to summon a 2/1 hand with Reborn.
You deserve a round of applause.
Oh, 100% lose scenario. Not nice. Not good. But that did allow me to get a lot more attack on my undead, so might have been worth it. Definitely gonna eat shit here, though. There goes my shield. Okay, we're so back. And let's go. I'm thinking. I could transition here from undead to beast. But Eternal Summoner. Yeah, Eternal Summoner's fine. I wish I found a Mummifier earlier on. I was really hoping for the Archlich, though. Wait a second. Wait, what do I get rid of? Grab the scarab so I can reborn. Fucking...
You've got the scent of victory.
Oh, there goes my new Barak. I'm in 4th at the moment. Yeah, this is the hero, like the player list.
The dog days are here. You'll love these recruits first.
Okay. I'm gonna just gonna get rid of that. Scarab this. Grab a shield.
You chose a doggone good
Bet on Putricide. Come on. Can't win them all. Okay, you know what? No. Fuck it.
It's a laugh, not a cackle.
Yeah, everyone's lost their shield.
Now, I don't really know what's happened to me, but it's kind of cute.
8.9% chance of winning. I like those odds. I'll take them. Oof. Brutal. Okay, okay, okay.
Careful.
Ah, Mummifier.
I really dig that
Moros. A chance of me losing here is pretty bad, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of my buddy. And I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay.
Let's show our guests.
I'd need Moros less than this guy, I think.
You chose a doggone good one.
Because now I can use the Macaw to trigger the Mummifier onto the Handless Forsaken, onto the Anubrak, or onto Arid Atrocity. Maybe you don't have to give up on eyeliner. Like, I do a shit job with eyeliner. It's hard to do eyeliner, but You just gotta, like, try it enough. I use, like, pencil and liquid at the same time. Because my hands are too shaky to do the initial lines with liquid eyeliner, so I pencil it in and then I, like, draw. I also use stamps for the wings because Oh, thank fucking Christ, 99% win chance. Let's go. And it's on the arid atrocity. Oh, we're so... Let's fucking go. I'm about to kill this person. GG, you will never see the mandate of heaven, L. Okay, top 4.
Seems like you're having a ball.
I'm terrified. I'm hunting for a very specific card. Okay, wait. Need this. And this?
Nice addition to your pack.
Ah, trash. What do I get rid of? What do I get rid of? I want to keep the macaw. Gonna keep that. A new Barak.
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one.
Oh. Fantastic.
Shiny. Me.
Oh, fantastic. You love to see when a plan comes through. Okay, he's in first, so I'll just bet on him. Alright, freezing here. So this spell is Eyes of the Earth Mother, which makes a tier 4 or below minion golden, so I'm gonna golden up on my Nightbane. Yeah, like Maeve. Like,
You've got the sense.
I don't know. I started trying to do makeup, like, 100% win, suck my ass, L. This is good. I'm on a good streak. This feels great. No, what I was saying was, like, I started trying to do makeup, like, when I was 17, and I feel like I only got, like, decent at it when I was 28. You know? It took me a while. And I think, like, eyeliner is still my weakest point.
Now that's something to bark at.
Okay. Chat, should I golden the macaw or should I golden the Nightbane? I can golden either of them. If I golden the macaw, it will make it so it will double death rattle. But if I golden the Nightbane, it will make it so it gives double more damage. I'm thinking the Nightbane. Because I might get rid of the macaw. If I find the Archlich, I'm getting rid of the macaw, I think. Man, streaming is so easy when you just play a game you like instead of covering the collapse of the world as you know it.
You've got the scent of victory.
Oh, 99% loss chance. Oh, this is not good. Oh no, it's Jover. I am being burdened by all that has been. Fuck. A second place isn't bad. Oof. That fucking blade collector.
Nice rocking with you.
All right, that was second place, up to 7150 again. I keep going up to 7,800 and then back to 7,000, and it's never ending. I guess highest was 7847. Top 5% of the game is 8,200 plus. And then top 1% is like 11,000. Okay, choices. I don't know why Tess Greymane is D tier here, because I'm definitely doing Tess. If I steal a fish, I'm gonna be so happy. I love yoinky spelunking the fish. It's my favorite thing to do. No fish. L.
Now you strike me.
Okay. Cord puller, obviously.
I like the angle.
Because it's like, this guy has 1 health, reborn, dies, 1 health, 2 health total. This one, divine shield, death rattle, summon a 1/1 bot. So really, it has 3 health, 3 attack. Yeah, have a good one, Jody.
I hope you're a lucky dog out there. Oh, did that go to the dog?
Okay, let's see. Ranking up. If anyone has any questions about what the fuck's going on, I'll explain it, but I don't want to, like, explain a play-by-play through of everything happening.
Careful.
Okay.
It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Oh, I like the ankle biters too.
There's Hearthstone when you get back. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for. I might only play a few more matches and end stream. Honestly, the RNC stuff making me cry just kind of like sapped my energy of wanting to fucking do this shit. I hate the feeling of powerlessness, you know? Like, you know things are gonna get fucked and you want to help, but there's not a lot you can do.
Now that's something to bark at.
5, 6.
The odds are in my favor.
Yeah, that's good. Ooh, I can steal the submersible chef. I'm gonna yoink sploink the submersible chef. It's gonna be great.
I gotta say, your pause is simply amazing.
No! No! Okay. It is time for max yoinkage.
Nothing makes me happier than having you back home.
First, I'm gonna yoink Elder Togwoggle. Then I will yoink... Because, like, this buddy yoinks other buddies, so I can get all the buddies. Little scared. This person's power is not. Fuck it. Just wanted to make sure I was prepared.
You're ahead of the pack.
Okay. How fucked are we, chat? Let's find out. 67% win chance. Not bad. And the little microbot wins. Not bad. Now cough up the buddy. So I need a minion of each type. Mech, Murloc Dragon. Just throw a pirate in here. Is that 4? 4 minions with different types. Oh, I need a different fucking type of minion. God damn it. I need better bangers for playing this. Hold on.
You've got the scent of victory.
There we go.
Tim, I saw your debate.
Yeah, I know it wasn't that great.
It's okay, you made your mistakes.
I think I wanna give up, just play music escape.
Your choice, but don't think you understand the stakes. If the left wins, there won't be any room for us to grow. I'm not just a DJ, I work for the man below. We need you, Tim, we need to know. We need you, Tim, the left is rigged, and we need you to sow. Little ones can just sign here on the dotted line.
Shouldn't I read it first?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Should I sell my soul? Should I give him my control?
I can give you a come out and escape mark.
That would fill my heart soul. I'll show the world I'm different.
Just show the world you're gifted.
I'll show the world I can make a difference.
We need you, Tim. We need to know. We need you, Tim. The left is rigged, and we need you to sow. Just sign here on the dotted line.
Shouldn't I read it first?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Should I sell my soul? Should I give him my control?
I can give you a countdown and escape part.
That will fill my heart soul. I'll show the world I'm different.
You'll show the world you're gifted.
I'll show the world that can make a difference.
What happened to my game? What the fuck? Chat, are you still there? Is my internet dead? Okay, so it's definitely Hearthstone that just broke. Huh. Come on, Hearthstone. It just fucking crashed. Come on, open up. Let me back in. I wonder if I can play Glorb on Twitch. Surely Glorb is not copyrighted, right? Oh, you know Glorb. You know what's up. Did I win or lose? Oh yeah, I'm in top place. And I got the submersible chief. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah.
Replacement detected.
Okay. It's looking like we're doing mechs. Fuck. I still have a bunch of gold to spend. Fuck. Your favorite Glorb track? Let's go.
Shopify's point of sale system helps you sell.
Ew. Ads. Glorb has like no right to go as hard as he does. Glorb just, yeah, Glorb cannot fucking miss. Yeah, it's Squidward. So Glorb's entire thing is that he uses voice changers and then he raps as the different SpongeBob characters. That's his whole bit. Okay. That was the bottom, but what about the bottom 2? The sequel to the bottom.
Look at you, top dog.
Oh yeah, no, this shit comes with like full music videos. It has no reason to slap this hard. Like, unironically, bangers. Alright, see you, Nate. Alright, am I losing this one? Oh yeah, it's over.
Did that go to the dogs?
Okay, let's see. Come on, Moon Eater. Moon Eater time. Alright, let's go.
That's oddly satisfying.
Move along, chump. Move along, chump.
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one.
Players give you a good fight.
shit.
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one. You chose a doggone good one. Good night.
Fuck yeah.
I'll take him for a walk.
It's oddly satisfying.
All right.
Oh, I just realized I had the music paused.
Where's all me money? And where's the customers?
Relax, Krabs. I've got a plan. We just need to hit Dankton where it hurts. Squiddy, I know for a fact that puff fish is watching those camera tapes. As soon as Krabs, Pat, and I hit the casino and start gambling, put that shit on loop so we can find a way into the vault. Oh, and gang, word is that Dennis the Don is now head of security. Watch out for his bitch ass.
Yeah, okay, SpongeBob. So basically you want to do an Ocean's 11, huh? I don't. Fuck it. Let's
Oh, this is not looking good. Not looking great.
Froze it over, wanna get inside, it's fucking over. Check under my seat, it's not a car, bitch, it's a cobra. They shut him down, snake skin on my loafers. Popped him like a glitter bomb, but Mark Rover. Cutting melanoma, bleeding like a donor. Floating like a sulfur, cause I've been overheading, overseeing like a vulture. And I've been making bread and burning office with that toaster.
Trevor, the pink cheek crabber, the dream team better. I'm a state fucker ladder, the diamonds hit a patter. I drank so much perk, it turned purple in my bladder. We know where you live, like we know war. Doodle your ass with that They thought I was stupid, bitch, no. Keep my fucking name at your mouth, like the hard R.
Gang, let it bang, dope slang, making paper. Gang, got the cane, bet we wouldn't, we able. Gang, hit his heart with the spade, tapping tables. Gang, we not brushing it.
Damn. Card game. I don't want to die here, but it's looking like I'm gonna die here. Very sad stuff.
We gon' fucking throw it up, make how money, crip or black. Let's go kill them like I
Cat Phoebe's the man that I thumped her rump, and she's being very annoying about it. You could have, you know, phrasing is important sometimes.
Big blue car.
Let it bang, dope slang, making paper.
Okay, okay. I gotta be real careful with these next turns. Okay.
No doghouse for this one.
That's oddly satisfying.
That one's all bite.
I need some background music, but like the soundtrack for this game kind of sucks.
This is a Puff production.
They thought they had us in the first half, huh?
Oh, the tech blackout destroyed the Starbucks ordering system. Jeez. Game Chop is pretty solid chill.
Introduce myself, I'll be the puff hard. Smoking Zaza in the ring because I puff hard. Said fuck Eugene, that boy a bitch, he couldn't fuck hard. I mean it really, bitch, I'm finna blow up. So fuck these pussies on the ride, this ain't no driving school. I started beating, had him dancing like my diamond school. Talking double D, my chest on overload. Throwing rapid keys, I'm gonna show him how I motorboat.
That boy gonna leave, that boy gonna die. Know that I'm him, cause there's only one out. Bitch, I'm rolling in the deep. Set amongst fire, bitch, I'm staying with a tail. That she back your line, yeah. We really turning that.
The fuck is this song? It's Glorb. I just put on Glorb as background music for Hearthstone.
Supercharge your business with the all-new Shopify point of...
Alright, next stream, Monday. I gotta get fucking YouTube Premium. Oh, man. Glorb's so fucking good.
I gotta say, your pause is simply amazing.
Oh no, 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 not like this, not like this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's over. It's fucking done. Yeah, it's done, it's over. Alright. Third place. That's fine. I think I'm gonna go lie down. This has been good. We went for what? 4 hours? Been a good stream. You just got here. I know, because I'm trying to stream at more normal hours. Okay. Alright. Good night, everyone. Raid into whoever, I don't know. Peace out.